Hey guys, sup. Uh, Another day, another POB day, pretty much. POB in what's his face? The chains of command was kind of despaired because after all that time, we ended up with what we ended up with. Not much DPS, like 2 mil DPS. Like, nah, I don't think it's worth it. Genuinely, I can't justify it. So I think I'm going back to my POB for zombies. This is the face stacking 12 link zombies. I worked on it a bit today just to make it so that just to bring the POB to a point where I would like decent attributes to where we have the leech. The strength is nice to stack more of, but in terms of DPS, it's not doing as much as I would hope. So we could go for even more giga strength, but I think we're just better off scaling minions the regular way, like with the replica Dragon's Fang, which turns out to be quite a bit more DPS. We've also kind of just been working on their survivability as well to make sure they do not just, you know, fall over and die, because that would be unideal. So we have their life at 42k. In this POB, they have 55% block chance, and then with their 55% block chance, they recover life on block, so that should help. They have quite a bit of regen coming from this, and I think they have max life here, and they have like that's our Dread March here, which I don't regret. So they have 1% regen, which I guess could be more, but I'd rather give them that PDR than not. But yeah, this is what the end game POB, I guess, looks like. I can't think of anything that I've forgotten to account for. We are ailment immune via purity of elements. We are pretty fast. We give them haste, temper shield. We have pride as a specter. We have endurance charge coming from our AG as well as ourselves. Actually, no, frenzy charges are coming from AG. Endurance charges are coming from I thought I had a small claw sigil. I guess that was the other POB. They're coming from Warlord, but I don't like relying on just Warlord, so maybe we end up getting this as well. So that's 3 points where it doesn't require a socket, because we're quite socket starved in this build. Like dual sockets, that is. What else? Yeah, I just had to be sure. At this point, we have a lot of increased strength, so flash strength is probably just the best. So maybe instead of this amulet, what we go for would be what if instead of this we just went your strength, T1 strength. Nope, wouldn't be more DPS. Strength wise, it'd be 200 more strength. Now this is still better. Okay, duly noted. So yeah, I think this is around the strength value we're going to end up with. Can't think of too many. We have 25% increased strength coming from somewhere, right? Yeah, we do here. This is not working, so might as well just remove that. Actually, no. We'll put it here so people understand why the 100% more strength is there. So what we're gonna do today is we're going to create a POB for not quite leveling. Maybe we create a leveling setup, but like the primary focus of said POB would be to have something I can roll into that uses a 6-link chess piece as its DPS source. So +2 minion one and all of that jazz, but like copy. Mid budget, I guess, would be the word for it. It's basically high budget, but not quite as high as this budget. And now let's start just throwing things away. Didn't I say something about the stiletto base? Yeah, I did, I think. I wanted to use a dagger. We already have the requirements for everything, so I might as well just go dagger. And then go gutting knife for this guy, but we don't care about my global crit. So I'll go chance to block attack damage with Trisula. We give a Shaper Elder. It has crits. Critical strikes. Critical damage. Faster attacks, yes. More AD, yes. I think it's Ruthless we went for. Is it Melee Fizz? It's Melee Fizz, alright. Melee Fizz, and then +2 Socketed. And then I actually forgot that rune crafting enchants are a thing, so let's also add that. Could do an easy minions deal increased damage, or we could go for crit chance. Early weakness on hits. It's not a bad idea, to be honest, but we're not converting this, so like early weakness doesn't do much. Envy doesn't do much. Not to mention, I think increased critical strike chance might be the best. We'll see. Stiletto is 10.3, Trisula is 11.39. I guess one thing. Oh wait, I did go for an enchant here. I went for quality crit chance. 11.3. Let's see if it's better than quality crit chance. 11.2. Nope, it is not. And is that better than just straight up minion damage runecraft? This looks like it is a 500k DPS increase. Yes, it is. And with the new increased critical strike chance, they are sitting pretty at 94% crit chance total. All right, cool. That's quite nice, actually. So this is the level 100 POB. Back to the mid budgets. So in the mid budget, I want to do something. I kind of just want to be able to play around with the ascendancy, so I'm going to just switch to the alternates. I'm going to deactivate all the ones I know work. So like from Feeding Frenzy upwards, I would say. Feeding Frenzy, Marination. I'll leave this here because this doesn't always work. Surely you help me. Lol. I mean, I don't see you running this. Do you see yourself running this? Just to make sure Calling Strike does not actually impact. Okay, it doesn't affect it. All right. Next thing is next. We go increase strength. Puppeteer. Strength is at 1,000 without this guy, but like, boom, 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 and I want to go for this guy. Alternatively, we could do this guy, but no. Where's our AG's weapon? The AG's weapon is a sword. What enchantments are there? Because more likely than not, I would want to use double curse like I did with my current character's AG. So that'd be punishment, because punishment is free, and this has early weakness on hits. I'm not going that. Okay, so it does look like the best bet here is to switch his sword to the explode hatchets. Runic hatchets, add enchantments to have punishment on hits. Yeah, that's it. Punishment on hits with crafted essence, contempt for the flat fizz until open prefix, and then we just go for increased fizz. We go for increased fizz. And in the ideal universe, we don't even need attack speed, I guess. Maybe life per enemy hits, but like, not really. So yeah, attack speed will probably be the only other thing that'd be good for it. Simply because with more attack speed, he gets to hit more, which then procs his shield more in a single target, and we can maybe use that. He doesn't have a Kingmaker, but he does have AG punishments. Nearby enemies take 15% increased damage. Actually, is it 15%? I'll have to do the math again. Let's do the math real quick. because it's very different with this ascendancy in particular because of the whole reverse call thing. All right, so punishments. Level 1 has a 30% increased damage, right? 30% increased damage, straightforward. But then here's the thing. Level 1 punishment. I should probably add that to the POP, but level 1 punishment is 30%. Now, out of the 100% of his life, we have calling strike, so 10% of his whole life is not applying. But we have reverse call, so 20% is not applying from the max out. So realistically, out of the 100%, his punishment is only going to be active for 20% of 50% of his life to 10% of its life, which is 40%. But then from 51 to 80 is the only life we have to actually eat through. So we're going from 10 to 80 as the effective health, which is how many percent is that? That's a range of 70%, I think. And out of that 70, for over 7 of it is punishment would be active for it, right? Break it up into blocks of 10, from 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. That's 4. Whereas it's 50 to 60, 60 to 70, 70 to 80. That's 3. Yes, I was correct. 4 over 7, it will be up 4 over 7 of the time. So 4 over 7 is 0. Yada yada times 30. 17% increased damage. 17 point what? Yes, we round down. 17% increased damage. There. 17% increased damage is the effective math of it. Meanwhile, they are also new punishment 1, 0, enfeeble. Same thing, 1, 0. AG curses. And then the curses come in the form of explode chests, would have hunter influence, and curse on hits. Or apply an additional curse rather. So that takes care of the weapon curse. Now I would want his Gravebind to have enfeeble corrupt, I think. Because why not? It's just survivability. I guess it could also have Vaughn, but I should be self-casting Vaughn. So enfeeble it is. Nothing else makes sense, right? Yeah, enfeeble. So there are two options here. We either do enfeeble. Let's think about it first. You can apply an additional curse. You can apply an addition. Wait, can I say 2? No. So if we were to do these would be our stats. But if we were to only use 1 curse, actually no. Is the enemy debilitated? Yes. And then this guy, yes. So these would be our defensive stats with that outcome. But if we were to drop enfeeble, it would be this. Also, let me just make sure Let me just see if the this is without defensives. With defensives, that goes up. So why would you want to drop enfeeble, you might ask? Because if you drop enfeeble, you get to have a bit of extra explode damage, and that explode damage is something about it. This AG currently has the setup I'm talking about. Doesn't have the enfeeble part, but he has the explode. And when I kill enemies with this guy, you'll see a white pop to it. I could just go to Blood Aqueduct and show real quick showcase it. But there'll be like fire pop to it. That fire pop is not, it's not the chest piece, it's the boots. Without the boots, without Legacy of Fury boots, it doesn't look like that. The explodes are still there, but it doesn't look like that. And there's a bit of there's a bit of I don't know, the explode feels less impactful. It is by no means less impactful because the chest piece explode does more damage. However, you do not see it, and because you do not see it, it just feels less impactful. So even though the setup with enfeeble might be stronger, I am still inclined to go explode boots. Not to mention, of course, it increases the damage you explode by because it's a different source of explode. But we do give them like 15% explode chance. So what on earth? One implicit. Remove that. Oh my god. Edit. Did I add this wrongly? Control C. Remove. Edit. 0. Okay, that was a mistake. Cancel. 2 implicits is fine. But this should be an implicit, and then this should not exist. So let's do this. Add implicits. Custom. That. There. And then it says 3. We take this down to 2. We remove the global fizz because it wouldn't be there. Remove that and then save. This is exactly how it should look like. So that means I need to adjust you. So let's actually just put you here and just delete you. Yeah, all right, that's cool. So the reason you would then, oh, this POB has stiletto. Oh, gray. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to use stiletto. I need to rework this mid-budget POB. But yeah, the reason you would drop enfeeble, if you ever dropped enfeeble, was so you could have that more impactful explosion. But if you just wanted power, you would have punishment and enfeeble, and that would giga juice your survivability in many scenarios. More scenarios than you might realize. It's like these max hits are pretty impressive. So where were we? Now let's make this work on more of a budget. We're moving from weapon to chest piece, body armor. Delete you. The body armor as well. I think I want to go +1 Spectre as soon as I can. No Dialas or anything weird like that. But that said, best in slot for non-high end might legit just be Triad grip converted zombies, because phase damage doesn't do well on the doesn't do as well on the lower end. It's phase is one of those damage has that really scale, but it's I think it starts out pretty rough. What does the Sarmustache the Glorious, i.e. Zombie Father, does he stay phase all true? Does he convert to cold? Let's see. Oh, Gazi interview dreadful. Well, that's something I have to watch then. Their Mustache the Glorious. So this is a all-in-one POB. Nice, nice. Like to see it. All right. So at this point, do we have any Triad grip? No, we're going Shaper's Touch. Huh. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Go Shaper's Touch for our own defenses. Should supercharge our defenses a whole lot more than like rare gloves. And of course it allows you to corrupt it as well. I'm not convinced I want to go Ghost Wraith, because then you'd have to use Coruscating Elixir and all that. I want my life to be as much as it can be. Ghost Wraith is very good with Puppeteer apparently, because of the stage of calculation gain as extra ES comes in. It comes in before it is converted to ES, and as such it is basically using your pre-converted life pool to give you ES, and not like also your pre-converted life pool to gain as ES before it converted to ES. So you still get the full benefit of all the life you had before, whilst not having said life. But he is not taking life nodes. He is going all the way to here for like ES leech, yada yada. I won't do all that. So this, of course, the gloves mean that he is staying on Fizz. He's using Zombie of Slamming. Interesting choice. Staying on Fizz. They do lack survivability as expected, but like that is the Zombie of Slamming, I guess, reality. He has 1,000 strength. I don't think he pushes past 1,000, does he? 1,500 for an extra zombie. Okay. Oh yeah, there is Eyes of the Great Wolf for 2 extra zombies. But yeah, this ultimately I think is the best amulet for zombies. I don't know how expensive it is. Surely it wouldn't be that crazy. So I guess love story, skip if you can. Why would you still go Mata's teaching? For the cheap +2 or what? I guess he used Montrego's for the zombie defenses, but then you eat into your maximum out zombies. Why? The more Fizz damage. I guess with this setup, they would do more damage, even though you have less of them, because 125% more physical damage would be more than double damage per raised zombie. So you do gain DPS effectively by being able to do that. I guess he stays Fizz all the way. Interesting choice. I like the idea of the Shaper's Touch. Honestly, it might be something I use even on my end game, because like in my current end game version, my gloves are just giving me stats. That said, capping chaos res already is a bit of a problem, so I'm not entirely sure I can do it. You know, I don't think I can. How is he on res? He has triple purities. How does he fit triple purities? Well, he has +1 max res if he reserves every both. He puts what, vitality on his life? Or is it precision? I guess he reserves a lot on his life, which means he's using the shield. Prism Guardian. Yeah, he is. Okay. Using these on his life instead of his... So he's going low life with those 3 extra auras. So that means he's using less of his other minions. Chaos Golem, Spectre, Guardian. On the helmet, the Baron helmet with +2. Is there a Baron currently? Is there currently a... Let's see. Is there a +2 socketed minion Baron right now? If there is, I would like it very much, but I doubt there is. But if there is, should just pick it up real quick, because it's just survivability. That's why he can technically get away with his setup. Baron is cheap. $15 divines. How about offline? Yeah, this seems about right. Oh, not 2 divines, but I would expect like 7-ish. Yeah, like this. I'd expect like 7-ish, 8-ish. 15 is overpriced. I wouldn't pay 15 for this. 15 is not, it's not worth two levels. So yeah, we ignore this. Maybe eventually we pick it up from one of the people that are offline or something. Alberon's Warpath? Nah. I think early on I will craft those strength stacking boots. I don't know if I want to have it by this point. This is... If I'm going mid-budget, I guess maybe not. Alberon's Warpath is the easy solution. It gives you % increased strength where you would otherwise not have it. And it's cheap because it's Alberon's and not replica. You don't care about any other stats on it except Chaos Res. Chaos Res, I don't know if movement speed is variable, increased strength, stuff like that. What about Legacy of Phrecia? So next, what about Replica Dragon Fang's Flight? I don't know if it's number 1 or if it's must be number 2 then. Shit is expensive. Why is it so fucking expensive? Jesus. Does he have any business being this expensive? Nope, it does not. People are just offline. Something else is another thing that's nah, not worth this. Anywho, I mean, if push comes to shove, it's worth it. But like, if you have the choice, don't pay this amount. This is exorbitant. What else? What else? What else? Those are the only two things I think I really need to. Well, there's one more actually. Can I not rename it? Then like there was one more thing I wanted to check out real quick. Yeah, that's the one. Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Flesh, Bastion of Hope, Bastion of Hope. The first one is less than a divine. Second one is a divine. All right, let's just yoink it real quick. Get it for 100C. Then we pick up the flesh. So 200C for both of them. Thank you. This will be the first Forbidden Flesh and Flame we're actually buying. And while I'm on Forbidden Flesh and Flame, I am very curious about something. Very curious. How much Bone Barrier ended up costing. Or the... Nine divines for the pair? Holy shit. This is very feasible. I can actually work this into, if I can find the jewel sockets, of course, work this into my Herald of Agony. Because like ultimately, if you can get that, you want that, it is insane regen. Sup Izaro, how you doing? So I did some PoBing on Saturday, and you won't like the results of it. You are not gonna like it. TLDR. Change the commands. Oh, you saw it? Change the command was very disappointing. Very disappointing. I think we ended up at like 2 mil DPS. Something like that. I tried off stream. I went ahead and I PoB'd Peel of the Cage God as the AG's weapon instead, just to see, because it's a decent strength stacking unique, and same thing, was just overall disappointed. So we're back on strength stacking minions or zombies, since we already have this PoB that has pretty well. We've tinkered with it today, but ultimately it has good DPS. So this is what we're gonna go to. Survivability wise, we should be fine. We have them at 42k life with good block, and when they do block, they're recovering life. Don't have as much regen as I would like, but like, it is what it is. And of course there's taunts. Have I accounted for taunts here? I have not. Of course I haven't. Minion taunt. Nearby enemies deal 10% less damage. Cool. Did I not add the AG curse here? I guess I did not. I guess I did not. All right, let's do that then. Delete the blade. AG should be on the hatchets. Gravebind should be enfeeble on hits. That puts AG curse. With a level 1 punishment. And enfeeble. One, 0, 1, 0. To which they are debilitated. And where do I have AG? Here. Here we're gonna have nearby enemies take, I think we calculated to be 17% increased damage on average. That puts us at 53 mil DPS. I am curious about something. There is this lightning shaped weapon which does a fuck ton of physical damage. Would that be feasible? People use it for self-cast AW right now. Lightning shaped weapon which does a ton of physical damage. Do you know the name? Things I can think of are like that are used for AW or self-reflection would be like Ephemeral's Edge. But like, it doesn't sound like what you're talking about, because this does lightning damage. Does lightning damage equal to player's ES? Could this be Energy Blade you're talking about? Is it this? But then that's not physical damage either. And this nerfs your ES, so your defenses. It's this. This doesn't do phase, it does lightning. And this would suck with strength stacking. Hey, you can't give it to your AG, right? You can't give it to your AG because this is a skill gem. You use this and your weapon is transformed into an energy blade, and you know. So this can't be used with AG first and foremost. But secondly, this is lightning damage and not physical. So if this is the one you were talking about, it's it wouldn't benefit from strength stacking because strength innately gives increased melee physical damage. So if it's not physical melee damage, or it doesn't have a physical original source, that innate scaling is not going to do anything for it. Where were we? So we're going to replace a Trisula with a +2 minion wand. We have free aggressive, so we can just use a regular convening. We can use basically the wand I have on my absolution. Plus spell, plus minion. Minion attack speed with trigger. Can have up to trigger. And minions deal increased damage, as well as the runesmithing enchant of minion damage. Something like this. So like I said, so impale. This is impale, this is awaken minion damage. I don't know how I feel about minion damage, but we'll use that. And then awakened brutality. Now that they're all on weapon 1, we can move weapon 1 to be body armor, say. Delete weapon 2, because this wouldn't be using a squire setup. And then we just have to disperse the other things in the chest piece into like weapon 2, weapon 2. Mix up weapon 1 and 2 because these are just, they don't have to be linked, so either or. Let's remove this. Let's go here with the hastes. Maybe I use Val hastes. Disable Val hastes. Okay. So now that we are like this, let's just make sure. I think prior to going to the weapon, scaling crits is unideal because like already crit chance is down to 66%, which is fine technically, but like, you know, it's like, Oh my god, what am I doing? This is the wrong POB. Okay, whew. That was dumb. Impale. That was dumb as shit. Void Fortress broadcast. Yeah, I mean, if the best bet Chains of Command has, honestly, like if you want my honest opinion about it, is not strength stacking. Like strength stacking is so niche that it's like, do you really care? Sent you some sick early news regarding how the set items crafting works. Let me see. All right, let's check out this last epoch news real quick. Set items, frozen sentinels, TLDR.
Hey folks, today I'm going to be doing a...
Are we talking crush chats right now? We are breaking.
quick TLDR on the new set item crafting coming in 1.2.
By the way, Arcane, I kind of already know how this works because Gazi kind of revealed part of it on his video. I don't think he was supposed to, but he kind of did. Maybe he didn't realize he did.
Oh, they spoke about it in the interview. It's public knowledge, yeah.
Now I'm talking about like his reaction to the trailer.
He leaked it too early.
Kind of like he just barely touched on it, but like he kind of gave the TLDR. Like he didn't give the TLDR, but like I heard it and I was like, oh shit, that's how it works, eh? We don't know this. Because he didn't know how much he could say, but like he wasn't going to say anything. But I think it just slipped his mind that wasn't public information. I think if I remember correctly, it's like you can now change the stats on like on set items or something. Or kind of
you don't know,
something like that. Let me find the Gazi video first.
The video will the video has all the info you need.
I know. I wanna see. Oh look, making it easy. Because I remember hearing something in that one and thinking, oh shit, that's it. Incredibly excited for this. Yeah, that's the one.
This is the item has a modifier on it that has it, so if you have enough craft,
It goes here.
a set shard to be used for further crafting. This is what I was referring to, where you can break down set items into actual crafting material that you can then put on rare items.
That you can then put on rare items.
Forced to use a set item, you can break it down and use the set item shard on a rare item instead. And you can, since these can be on lower tier, you can put these on and then you can seal those affixes. You can have a set item sealed on a rare item. It is phenomenal.
See what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's a TLDR, is it not?
there's a more in the video,
If you
but
like this
yeah.
sort of thing, please leave a
Let's
like on
watch.
the video, and yeah, I'll keep doing it. Anyway, jumping right into it, the set item crafting is one of the things I'm most excited for in 1.2. It's going to enable a lot of really cool interactions that weren't previously possible because of how restrictive set items are. And yeah, so let's jump right into it. The first thing we know is that the set item changes are going to come with buffs and changes
Nice,
to
nice.
the existing set items in the game.
I'm honestly looking forward to the next Last Epoch season. I'll be honest. Like it's been a while since I played Last Epoch, so I'm looking forward to seeing everything they've cooked up. Because like it's been nothing but positive information so far. It seems like they act like they're heading in a good direction. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they cook up. You know.
Itself, there will be a new crafting bench.
I'm hoping that they give me at least 2 weeks of gameplay. I think they'll give me more, but that is my minimum expectation.
Where you put
And if they don't, I'd be disappointed. As one of my superiors once said, too many words. I did 3 notes.
set items in it, you hit the shatter button, and you get the set affix shards. They are going to be very similar to existing affix shards. So the main thing about the shards is if you craft you craft them on a exalted item, that item will get a bit of a greenish hue, not quite as green as set items. It will count towards the set bonus, and you will not be able to craft it in the eternal cache towards making a legendary. So those are kind of like the main restrictions of this thing. In addition to...
Wait. So then that would make the rare item just count towards the set bonus. This is assuming all you care about is the set bonus and not the actual set affixes, which makes sense for certain sets. However, there's a bot coming. I'm trying to remember what it was. I kind of lost my train of thought. Could you make set items legendary in the past? I don't think you could. Like uniques, yeah. That's why set items were like out of favor. You couldn't make them legendaries. They were trying to have clear distinctions between set items and uniques, and for that reason they couldn't. So does that mean uniques now can, or set items can now have cannot be legendary?
Counting towards the set bonus, it will actually be a affix on an item that does take up a normal affix slot. So one of your 4 affix slots will be this set affix. The affix itself will be predetermined. So each set item is going to have one hybrid affix that has 2 stats from the set item that you will be crafting onto your item. So basically, if you take like Fairbore or Chisel, for example, the dagger, the set affix.
Let me see. Hey, Mike, do the set shards have unique effects or the set items that aren't? Like, Phrecia, are you going to see the lightning meteor conversion of shards? Single fixed hybrid affix, which has specific stats for the set item. So you could theoretically see lightning meteor conversion if we pick that stat for that. My guy does want to reveal. Since these do have 7 tiers, we didn't pick stats that like that to appear more than once per shard. Wait, what? Since these do have 7 tiers, we didn't pick stats like that to appear more than once per shard. So you're basically just perma rolling with your crafting potential, hoping to get the hybrid mod you want? Question mark.
Basically, if you take like Fairbore or Chisel, for example, the dagger, the set affix shard might have the mana and the crit chance for totems per intelligence. So that could be something that you could be crafting onto an exalted dagger. And then that would also make it count towards the set bonus instead of using usually bad base types and so on. It will have 7 tiers, just like normal affixes. So what that means is you will be able to use a Rune of Havoc to force that affix into a T7. So that's something that you could be.
Does that mean set items are just redundant now in terms of just their base affixes? Well, yeah, they're just redundant. Unless there's like a stat you need that is not there, therefore you have to use the set item. Otherwise, you're just better off using the rare item. I mean, first things first, very creative solution for it. I like the solution. But second thing second, set items are now irrelevant because there is no reason you would go for the set item that probably gives you stats you don't care about, where you could just take the most important affixes, put them there, have them upgradable, and then have the set bonus, have it count towards the set bonus as well on a rare item. Now, I guess the caveat is if it is not a 1-to-1, i.e. one broken item into one affix, and it's like, let's say 5-to-1, then it might just be a situation of cost. Like it's not worth it. So you still use a set item until you're able to do that, and then the rare item is an upgrade. Kind of like the way uniques and legendaries function right now, which makes sense, I think. We'll have to see. Well, kind of nice. I like the idea.
Items. The other thing
I like the idea
to normal affixes is you do need to have the same base type, but not the same subtype.
So helmets.
If you have a dagger affix shard, you cannot put it on a helmet. And similarly with class requirements, you cannot take a mage set item, shatter it, and then put the affix on a sentinel base type. The other thing to note is that the new champion affixes that we've seen, they're quite powerful. You will be able to combine this with the set affix shards, so you'll be able to make items that have both champion affixes and set affixes. So yeah, neither of these are going to be slammed onto legendary items, so it seems like we're moving towards some viable alternatives to legendaries being the end-all be-all. Hopefully we see some more variety in the endgame gearing of characters. Definitely let me know what you guys think in the comments of what.
Pretty straightforward video. Take that like.
That's the way we like it. I hope more LA creators can keep that in mind and use that when they make their content.
Yeah, everything he said is a W. I mean, kudos to EHG. Like really, I really like how creative they were with the solution for set items being just either mandatory for a build or being completely ignored, or how our sets would basically force you into, if you require a set bonus, you kind of just have to pick your poison instead of it being like a positive. You're just like, oh, what can I stomach to have in my build? What pieces can I replace to have the set items? And if this set didn't have like optional pieces, then you're kind of just like, whatever. Okay, just take the slots. Okay, I didn't need them anyways. Take them. You know. So, I really like the solutions they came up with there. We'll have to see how it plays out on exactly how the system works. But like, props to them. Big props. Okay. Early on, let's say we don't have impossible escape. What is going to fuck me over the least? That's exactly how it was before. It's like, my boots were not that important, so you can just take the boot slot, I guess. My helmet is too important, so we're not going to use that. But like my chest pieces, it's important too. So like, okay, which can I throw away? Chest or helmet? Chest or helmet? That's kind of how it felt before. Like literally just felt like you were sacrificing a slot to the gods just because you needed the bonus. And as someone who had like one of my builds involved like the AG of last epoch, and there is a set bonus for like the animated weapons that would have been really good, but I just never touched it because like the stats were so ass and they were not necessarily good for the AG himself because he was going to inherit my gear as well. So like it just, I never touched it even though the set bonus was good. I don't remember what the set bonus is. I just remember having that experience. A slot for the blood god. If we don't have an impossible escape necromantic ages, I think this is easy to get. But let's say we don't have we're original level 100 here. We're leveling a new character. We're going to have to figure out, I guess, what we can drop. Right now, we're gonna have 5 endurance charges. Now, 5 endurance charges, I am not one to rely on solely my, what's his face? Yeah, I'm not one to solely rely on my warlord for that because his uptime on charges is kind of so-so. Can't have it dropping. That means we have to supplement him with an AG. This means I need to look at the config of my main. I need to make sure these two look different so I can always tell the difference. Well, power charges go off 45 mil, 53. Power charges are huge. So what can I do instead? We can drop Guardian Turtle, but that hits my Fizz max hits because Watcher's Eye and Turtle gameplay. This will be my first 5 Spectre build of the season. What can we afford to drop? And honestly, since we're going crit, it just makes sense to go. Why don't we go Kingmaker? Genuinely. We require the power charges from here on kill, so that's fair. And this gives us punishment now. But would we not just be better sets with, let me see, where's my Heart of Agony? What specters are we going for? Anything new or still the same standard Turtle Warlord power? For the strength stacker, we'd be going for Warlord, Turtle, Onslaught, so that's the warrior, Blood Demon, which is a pride aura, and Dancing Sword, which is impale chance, and I don't know that he has effect, but he has impale chance. Those are the 5 specters. I have just closely heard about the Blood Demon Spectre, which gives corrupted blood and fists to enemies. Endurance charge over 13 seconds on body armor. That could honestly help with keeping the warlord's charges up. But that said, what is this? This is duration and this is regen life. So I guess with duration, it goes from 10 seconds. What is 0.2 of its duration? I think that's 2 seconds, so that's 12 seconds. So it would eventually fall off, but so long as he screams, like, they would be so offset that I think what you just said might be perfect. Well, let's see. Kingmaker. I want to do this real quick. Is that all? Yeah, it is. Okay. Copy that because I'm too lazy to type all of that. Let's play around with this. So currently this is punishment, AG punishment, right? The moment I decide to do this, that drops our DPS to 47 mil from 53 mil. Cool. So now punishment is out, so debilitate is out, so defenses also drop. Defenses drop out. We still have enfeeble, and this makes it so we can actually use the explode boots. But then we say Kingmaker. Boom. Calling strike, crib multi, fortification. So this go back up because it's 10% less damage taken, which directly replaces debilitates. Except this is not really conditional. Then damage wise, we're back to where we were. But this is contingent on power charges, which means we still need a source of power charges, which we might have been getting from AG previously, but we are not anymore. So we kind of have to figure that out, because then that's 45 mil without power charges. So how do we get power charges is the question. Oh, and by the way, what do we have here? We have non-curse auras and fist damage taken as fire. Fist damage taken as fire is, I want to say, non-negotiable, but aura effect might be. So let's see. This should be aura effect. Is this where we can get? Yes, it is. Endurance charge every X seconds. You can get every 12 seconds. Can I see what my endurance charge duration is? Charge is there. Endurance, yeah, 12 seconds. So we can basically have it permanently up if we drop effect of non-curse auras. Now, what auras do we have? Is there anything that we're really contingent on? Purity of elements, that's fine. Tempest shield, I don't think was benefiting. Does it benefit from aura effect? I don't know. Precision, critters, haste, movement speed, pretty chill is, and I think that's about it. We don't have vitality or anything of the sorts. So I guess we do it. Let's see. Endurance charge the goal is 12 seconds. What do we lose? We lose 1 mil DPS. Yeesh. From effects. We lose some res. That's fine. But this makes it so we do not have to spend any points trying to fix uptime on the warlord. We will have our 5 endurance charges, which is cool. So thank you, Yako. Now for the power charge situation. The power charge situation. How do we fix it? If our AG is using the Kingmaker, we have no access to power charges except the monkey. And among everybody here, the most replaceable is the warrior. Because now we have Calling Strike outside of the warrior. So then all he's given is onslaught, but onslaught feels good to have the movement speed. But I think he's the weakest link because we now have Calling Strike. If you have 4 skills, you can take Enduring Charge on hit on your tree. Yeah, that was the alternative to supplementing, but like, if I went that, then I wouldn't need the perfect Warlord, not really. Like, he gives my minions Endurance Charges, which is always nice to have, but like, Enduring Composure is all I need, really, and I'm golden. With Enduring Composure, GG, we don't get we don't need to worry about Endurance Charges falling, and even then I guess he would still top off. An armor for strength. If you have 4 skills, you can take an endurance charge and hit in your tree. What do you mean 4 skills? Or okay, if you have 4, like specters. I have 5 specters on this build at least. I'm thinking of dropping Forest Warrior for Host Chieftain. It's not a perfect solution, but he's the best we got. That drops another extra DPS. Alright. Be sure to not die. Then we're able to get to 48 mil DPS. But at least we have a steady source of power charges in the form of the Host Chieftain. Is all of this worth it? Dropping explode chance from the axe, gaining explode boots, dropping the shield, which would have given us frenzies. What is our source of frenzy charges right now? What is our current source of frenzy charges? Let's think. It could be monkeys, but we don't really have any more spots for monkeys. So it would have honestly come from the AG shield, which means now we do not have frenzies. Yeah, it's not worth it. Kingmaker was a decent idea, but it's not worth it. We lose damage. We lose quite a bit of damage actually. All right, so that means we go back to the punishment setup. We put on Debilitate. We turn off endurance or power charges. We no longer have Calling Strike from there, but we have from the Forest Warrior. What else? We have Marination, we have Feeding Friends, we have the things that matter here. All right, everything else looks good. We do need to figure out the source for power charges if we can. What if we went mark gameplay? Is there a mark that helps with this, like Assassin's Mark? I know Assassin's Mark is like flat crits, and of course that would be really big for. It's also percent chance to grant a power charge on hits. So in theory, we can use Assassin's Mark. If you go in Next Rebel plus Mastery for one armor per 2 strain again during charges, and yeah, we could. We are going for this instead, so we didn't go inexorable, but we went for this and we have the reduced crits. Alternatively, we could drop this, but I like the increased life from here. To drop this, we'd have to take the 4 points from here, put like 2 points here, leaving 2 points to go here. Or better still, we drop the 4 points, put 1 point here. So then that'll be 3 points without the mastery. So we could balance it out that way as well. It's less life though, but it's still balanced. Yeah, it is a decent amount of armor. It's like 34%. But so is this 8, 24, that's 32, and another 8, 40% plus life. But yeah, this way we don't have to worry about getting hit or not getting hit. We just have perma endurance charges. But one thing to note is this would honestly be a lot better, I guess, if you run into mobs that steal charges. Because you have the chance to gain it while it's attacking you. Whereas with the chest piece, they both have a cooldown. So if for any reason something takes your charges in between the cooldown, you kind of just have to wait until either one happens or both. And during charge, every 12 seconds is better, but is easier, but you lose damage. This is correct. How much life do we lose? Let's find out, I guess. We lose anti-crit as well. 5775. 6194. So we lose almost 400 life. That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, I don't know. If I drop those life nodes, yes. Is there any way we can make up for part of the life even? I do not know. Yeah, I don't think there's an easy way to get it. There just isn't. Not really. I'm trying to figure out if there's any, what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't say redeeming qualities, but if there's any reason to to justify dropping these 3 points, maybe getting a bit more alive, but then keeping the damage semi-even. Because like I mean, right now we have 44 mil, right? 44 mil. It is not half bad at all, by any means. It is not half bad, but it is also... Nah. Assassin's Mark would be so perfect. What if... Hear me out on this. What if we went... Let me just make sure they are on the markets. Gravebinds with Vaughn on hit instead. They aren't. Why are they not? Any? No. Is this not a viable... Oh. Yeah. What if we did something like this? If you went Vaughn on hits, if we could get Vaughn on hits Gravebinds, then that would allow us to use Assassin's Mark ourselves, still have vulnerability, still have punishment. I don't think they play it anymore either. But I'm hoping that more would come on trade and I'll be able to grab something. You know? Because the alternative is trying to Mythic Orb Gravebinds with Vaughn on hit. And that sounds painful. I would not do that this league. I don't think there's a universe where I do that, so I assume they're not playing, but on the off chance someone else drops one or corrupts one, you know. I think that's an option. In any case, as a very ultra like investment setup, we'd drop this guy. We'd go Assassin's Mark. This should honestly cap our crits as well. Yeah, I think it does. And then instead of Enfeeble, oh shit. Forgot something important. Additional verse. Forgot this. I was like, why isn't this making any changes? There. So we'd be losing this, which is big max hit loss. But we would then gain this. 1-0. 48 mil total. That allows us to kind of catch up to the DPS we lost. But like survivability wise, it doesn't compare with Enfeeble though. So I guess it's something to consider. They are both valid options. But for optimal DPS, let's just see what is our zombies crit chance at this point.
Wait, why is he quiet?
What do you mean?
Come on.
Something doesn't make sense to me. Why is this 82% crit chance when it was just 90? Oh, I get it. Because of this. Yeah, with power charges, we'd hit 100% crit chance on zombies, which is wild. Oh wait, we do have power charges. That's the whole point of this. Because we have Assassin's Mark now.
Have you?
That would then be the source of power charges, right? Yeah. That would be the source of power charges. So the single target would then give power charges. And then the flat crit and crit multi to give 100% crit chance. So like, yeah. Yeah, this works. All right. So that makes it so we go to the grapevines. We corrupt it and we give it vulnerability on hits. That also means that we drop the boots. Oh, we never put boots here. Windscreen. So that means we're getting +1 curse here. That is not in this POB. Hunter. Apply an additional curse. +1 curse here. +1 curse here. That's 2 curses. And then the reason we need him to have 2 extra curses or curse limit is so we can then have Assassin's Mark ourselves. Okay. 56 mil DPS on the high budget version. That's kind of nice. AG, curse, chest, plus boots. All right, and then we have the minion taunt coming from you, hulking corpses. Yes, zombies have a chance to taunt. Calling strike. We are using. Yes. All right. Phasing coming from haste as well as just general movement speed. We also get a decent amount of movement speed coming from there. All right. How many times are they attacking per second? 3.35. You could probably even use raise zombie or slamming at this point because I think they'd be on the tankier side and that gives you more AoE, but like, we'll see. We'll see how they both feel and decide. Because right now, in this setup, we are probably going to have to replace multi-strike with melee splash. So melee splash for multi-strike and vice versa. Without multi-strike, we're down to 40 mil. So we'd be clearing with maybe 30-ish mil DPS and then bossing with multi-strike. All right. I think we have everything. Let's just make sure nothing in the POB is weird. Intimidate. Do we have intimidate? No, we do not because we're getting melee phase from here. If we did not get melee phase, wouldn't we be able to use minion damage? we would. What if we did this? Okay, so it did affect the EPS. All right. What if we did this? Drop minion damage, then went to the Trisula, and instead of going for melee fizz, we went for rootless. Then Awaken melee fizz would be here, and we'd have access to intimidate. Okay, that's a bust. Yeah, that's less DPS than the current setup. We explode AG. I don't care about melee splash that much, but that is only for me. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a... It's definitely going to be a touch and go. We feel how it... We clear with it, and we see how it feels. I am not looking forward to trying to recom this again, though. I will say that much. I thought I had escaped the dagger from when I recommed it in Settlers, but it looks like we're back. Disparage. Oh, but yeah, it's very likely that with Explode AG we don't need melee splash, because each hit should be killing non-rare mobs, and because it's killing it, that explode then happens. At least there's almost a 50% chance, like 48ish% chance, if we get lucky, 50% chance for it explode to happen, and that should just take care of it, especially with the number of zombies that version should have. So this version can also have the same curse setup. I assume if we can get Vaughn on hits, that is. So chess piece wise, I think we use the same chess piece. I think these two need to go. So what are we gonna use till then is the ultimate question, seeing as now we're using a 6-link. Brutality means crush. Yeah. Is Empower still the best to use? I don't think so, right? Until we're getting the extra levels from Empower, melee phase just makes sense. And then just intimidate. Weapon wise, we haven't made our weapon, so +2, convening 1 because we don't really have a reason to go for convoking. +1 all, +1 minion. Minion attack cast speed. Multi-mod. Bruh. How on earth did that change? Minion damage. Trigger. Alright, something like this. That'll be our main weapon. Of course, with the rune crafting enchant, minions will increase damage. Again, I'm having trouble justifying this and crits on the lower budgets. But I guess, what's the alternative? Hexbearer? I guess it could be. I guess it could be. That would allow me to run vulnerability and Assassin's Mark for those power charge stacks. With power charges, does that go up? What is your crit chance, I guess? 39%. Weapon wise, we want something that's... We're gonna use the Flesh and Flame. I think I want to drop the crit. I'll be very honest, but at the same time, I don't think you play zombies as your main skill and you don't take aggressive. I think that's true. I don't think we have a choice. I think we just have to take it. But we might not go for the node, the crit scaling. Both passive cluster. I think for the most part the tree doesn't have to change too much. But how we approach the build probably does. We can do the whole phone scaling. But is there really... Where's our curse? Here. Is there any mark that interests me? Frenzy charges when hits. Minus 20% to PDR. Grant life when hit by attacks. Guess Poacher's Mark isn't so bad. Alchemist is not useful for this situation. Snipers is not useful. Mark on hit not useful. Warlords. Stun duration. Can rage when stunned. So you can give your minions rage technically through this. And then there's life leech, of course. I think here we shoot for a slightly cheaper setup. So no grave binds if we don't have access to it. Though we could, but it's not compulsory. We'll just leave vulnerability for now. Since we aren't scaling, we already have punishment from our AG. We'd be going enfeeble, so we aren't as squishy. Same thing for our zombies. What kind of shield do we want? We can go for the surrender, I guess. Why did my block chance fall? Where's my block chance from? Wait, hold up. Where's my block chance from? Do I not have Tempest Shield? Is F and F not... F and F jewels aren't doing shit right now. Oh god. So... Wait... This is doing nothing, but then somehow this is removing my spell, my regular attack block chance. Oh, I know what's going on. That makes sense because I don't have a shield. All right. That is completely fair. I do not have a shield right now. All right, what shield are we going for? I said we could try surrender. Plus flat block chance and recover life when you block. It's a decent shield. I don't want to spend anything 2 giga when going for a setup like this, because we're ultimately going to replace the shield with a squire. So I'm not leaning towards the surrender because I think it's a weak shield, to be honest. Like 500 life when you block is nice, but compare that to actually 500 life is not bad, because like the Shaper's shield is 5% life on block, which is good, but 10% of my life is 602, so 5% is 300. So I guess it would give me more life on block, but said Shaper's shield can be recommed with +1 minion damage. So like, you know, you'd have +1 minion damage. I guess that should be what I try to do. Get a +1 Shaper shield with recover life on block. Alternatively, what else could we do? We could do surrender with even more block chance. We could do Svalin. With his Svalin, our block chance should be pretty decent, to be honest. We get up to 87% spell block chance and 73% regular block chance. We're not gaining life on block, but like, at least we're not eating the full brunt of the damage either. It's less DPS as well, a lot less DPS than a +1 minion damage shield. But like, I really don't want to go +1 minion damage and life on block and then replace that. Like, that would not feel amazing. You wouldn't feel all that agree? That's kind of just where my head is at right now. Because like, that would cost more than the Squire would. And I'll be honest, a part of me still wants to try to make this Giga shield for this strength stacker, because like, it seems like such a waste of the event to not make something like this. Recover life, recover ES on block for an ascendancy that already gives you ES as extra life. Oh no, life as extra ES rather. For an ascendancy with this node and being able to take corrupted soul, so 35 life as extra ES, and you're covering bolts, so the damage that goes through your ES just ends up being nothing but a positive. So you can just regenerate both of them at the same time, basically regaining 10% of resources at the same time. You know, it feels like such a waste to not explore the idea more. But I'm not going to spend a ton of currency on a shield I'm going to replace eventually on my final end game setup, so it is what it is. Okay, so we have the wand. What of our specters? Are they level? They're the appropriate level, correct? All right, so we don't need a shield. This Fallen makes us very tanky, but how do we get more damage out of our minions? Again, if we're able to use the whole power charge tech, sure, it gets damage out of them. With this filing, where can we put these points that just make a whole lot more sense? Do we go for a second cluster? That would be big damage. That'd be a lot of big damage. Do we go for even more strength? Do we push for 1500 for the extra zombie? These are pretty good questions. But overall, I don't think any of them is quite what we need. There's a dual socket here that I guess we could then use to have quickening covenants as well. Actually, no, split personality is going nowhere. I think honestly, the play for the tree is just like picking this up. Or better still, let's just leave it empty. It's not a level 100 POB. We just leave it at this. Go for effects. We probably want to replace the mage blood.
Sid, you called?
How? I said we probably want to replace the mage blood.
I heard mage blood and I thought, never mind.
Mans has changed his name to Mage Blood.
I think it's a good name. I could name a kid that.
No, you
It's a
can't.
prestigious name. I'll be like, people grinded for you. They put in hours. You will not ask for a name change. You would understand that this is a prestigious name to a subset of a community of old people who are too old to play FPSs, but are also too young to play old people games.
Who allowed Febreze over here to name a kid?
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Darkness Enthroned. More DPS coming from there. We take our flasks and we start going for maybe increased charge recovery or increased duration. Probably increased duration. We no longer use them for resist and whatnot. Instead, we go for like, I don't know, increased armor, I guess. No enchant. Remove the enchant. Why am I removing enchants? Like, I wouldn't be using these guys. Period. Alright, so what do we then use? Objectively, we'd probably go Rumi's Concoction. We'd go maybe a Jade for defenses. We go a Quartz, that's for sure. And we might leave a spot open for a gold. Or alternatively, we just go for a basalt. And then the Quicksilver, of course, we switch this to gain charges when hits. What else do we need here? That's all right. For this flask slots, what are we doing? Maybe a unique flask. No, I take that back. We'll go for a life. No, we don't need a life flask. We already have leech on this setup. I mean, that means we just need maybe a fortress covenant that has CB immunity, maybe. Because I do believe it is possible to have CB immunity. Then for bleed, we just don't take immunity, we take steel skin with automation. And then, since we have leech, we don't have the greatest of life regen. We don't need life flask for the same reason. We have instant leech. I don't know what a life flask should be. Could do something like, I guess, bottled fates, or but like that's probably out of the price range. I don't really want to use a basalt. Not really. The duration is kind of low, but maybe that's ultimately what we have to do.
Wake up, buddy. Daylight savings time. That's why I went to bed early yesterday.
I wish I went to bed early.
I'm so tired. Yeah, I was in bed at 10 yesterday. I was actually asleep. I woke up, I saw your message, I was like, this man.
I was in bed.
It was 9 that you went on. I was like, I'll see him. I'll see him when I see him.
I was up till like 4-ish, 5, but I was in bed from like 1, just watching anime, I guess.
Any interesting anime worth recommending?
One that
3 weeks from June. I need to catch up.
You should. It's fire. One you and your wife could watch is Love is War.
It could also be one only I would watch.
Only you would watch? I assume you're still watching Shangri-La.
Nah, man.
You stopped?
I did.
Why? You're not liking the new season, or you never made it to the new season?
Bro, what new season? I don't even know how far I made it. I don't remember how far I made it. It was right after he started meeting up with his friends from other games. The girl that he knew, and then his friend from the other game, and they planned a meeting. They had to do this raid. I just started to check out a little bit because, like, I was really interested in his progression in the world. I like the gamified world thing. Like, can I finish? Why are you laughing? What's funny, man?
Go on.
I was really interested in the progression of the world. And this isn't even an anxiety thing. It's just more like, I don't know. I got kind of bored. Like, they're like, yeah, we do this raid. I'm like, brother, you were on a mission, and I cared about that.
What mission? What mission?
The rabbit world, right? Like he just had his weapon like upgraded or something by the dude, and the rabbits were like, oh, we've never seen him smith like this in decades. You must be really worth it. He's like, all right, I'll do this mission next, and all of a sudden he's doing something. Like, dude has ADHD. Like, pick something, bro. You know?
Isn't the mission? I don't remember what exactly the mission, but I'm pretty sure most missions he goes for gives him some form of power.
Yeah, I mean, this one was a raid with the 2 people, and I don't know, I didn't care that much about them. Cat still liked it, but I was checked out.
I don't
slowly going through
understand
the
why.
anime list as we watched. I just, I think I think I just got kind of bored of it, to be honest. There was really not like anxiety over it. I just got bored.
So wait. You have anxiety when shit is tense, but then when when it's not, it's boring.
This is why I see someone about it.
Make it make sense.
They get it.
Oh my lord. Okay, so
I
how?
don't think that's that cooked. It was kind of boring. Yeah?
I think it's very cooked.
So you don't
But it's
think the
okay.
show got? I mean, you don't. What is cooked about it? You don't think it's boring? I mean, that's just subjective, right?
I'm still watching it. There's a reason I'm still watching it. It has its highs and its lows, yes. Its lows aren't boring, no. They're just not as fun as the highs.
Does he connect with the girl? Did they become a thing? Yeah, what happened to the girl? We just never hear from her for like 10 episodes.
She's a big part of which one? The one that likes him?
Yeah, I don't know if she likes him. Does she like him?
Which one?
Or she just has social anxiety.
Oh, that one. Of course she likes him, the fuck.
Yeah.
She becomes like she is a bigger part of season 2. Like there's more background on her now and whatnot, so more character development. Yeah, they go on missions together. Like he still doesn't, of course, know it. She hasn't revealed anything. If that's what you're asking.
Still gooding. Okay. Did they stop the goon? Or...
Oh my lord.
Do they? Or is the whole thing where let's just keep teasing and he's never gonna know it's me?
He doesn't know that it's her.
Alright. If he does, let me know and I'll skip to that episode.
I'm good. You would never know. I can promise you,
like,
you would know from me.
Why? Why are you enjoying this whole? It's not that interesting, you know.
If you say so.
Don't you agree?
I don't.
Am I
Thanks for
correct?
asking. Yes, you are. Thanks for asking. Okay. Suffixes wise, we are fucked without mage blood, right? Yes, that's what it looks like. So we have to figure out. What can we figure out? Lightning res is fucked. Cold res is height, and dexterity is fucked. So I think we just have to drop haste because this version doesn't need phasing. But by dropping haste, we can then go for. I don't know what we'll go for, but we'll go for something that helps our DPS most likely or defenses. What can we go for? We've dropped haste. Aura. Maybe we go defensively. Maybe we just go flesh and stone or something. And then throw in a vitality somewhere. So we actually have more regen. We could go skitterbots. Skitterbots is not a bad idea. We have a lot of mana to work with. Skitterbots, bone chill. I think that'd be strong. Let's test the DPS. Skitterbots. 10 mil. We either go on Bound the Omens, which would then be even bigger shocks. I think it's 15% base, so that's what, 22-ish shock. Bone chill. What is the Skitterbot's base chill effect? Does anyone know? If there even is one? Let's open wiki. Maybe wiki knows. Skitter bots. %. Chill effect causing 10% reduced action speed. So that's 10% chill. Yeah, so then that'd be a 10% right here. Well, this increases cold damage taken, not just... It would also enable hypothermia. So I guess this doesn't do anything. It's just unbound ailments. Alright. Duly noted. So unbound ailments would increase the shock effect and of course the chill effect, but like we care less about the chill effect and more about shock effect. Can we free up a gem socket for it? Can convocation go anywhere else? I don't think so. Wait, so it's not worth scaling Impale early on? Because Empower 4 will give more damage? The more you know, I guess. In that case, is there a reason to even go Dancing Sword? Because like at this point, maybe Dancing Sword is not worth it. And if we don't go Dancing Sword, what do we go? Were we looking for a monkey to add? Not sure if we were. But we do have, if we drop this, we can go Demon Harpy. Jesus, that was a big DPS loss. That was such a big DPS loss. So why is Impale so bad? At this rate, they only have what, 20% Impale chance? That's it. Why should I still use that? Because any Impale is better than no Impale, probably. Probably just the way the math works. It just has the Impale. Oh, it does have this line, which I assume is applied. So yeah, it does have Impale effect. Wasn't sure. Now I know. Like, oh, this is the zombie Vada version. Like, really? It's still that big? Okay. How else can we boost our damage? What about multi-strike? Multi-strike is typically the weakest link. Yeah, Impale is better than multi-strike, ironically. It is so weird that multi-strike is being beaten. Okay. We have Impale taken, and now we still have some free points to. Okay, nice. I was going to stay at level 95. 11 mil DPS. Not bad. Am I sticking with this Valen? Surely I go for a +1 minion shield and minion damage. Defensively, I think I need the extra rare so that I can have resistances. Honestly, I think that is something we do. Shield ES. Fossilized Spirit Shield. We recomb +1 minion with decent minions deal increase, bruh. Minions deal increase damage and life, which is very easy to recombinate. We go for very high of each. And then we just reforge lightning, I guess. And hope we don't get max lightning. Or rather get something decent here. Can't really force like we can't, it's not guaranteed. That'd be good. But like I think this is as much of these suffixes as we can potentially force. We can do this until good T1 lightning though, or like T2 lightning, T1 lightning. And then we can then just slap on a cold res craft. We could also replace this amethyst with a cold res. But bench crafting is pretty easy. Cold res, bench crafted. Alright, so our resistances are fine now. Max hits are lower, but like they're fine. Damage is higher because +1 and good minion damage as well as life. Life pool is pretty chunky. ES pool also chunky. Can't complain too much. Yeah, I think this is fine. 13 mil DPS is comfortable for most content, but it is not crazy by any means. So then the question is it +1 max Spectre worth it, or do we just full send? Actually, no. I was thinking about full sending like damage conversion to cold or to lightning and playing around with that. And I could. But here's the problem with that. Oh. The problem is that if I full send conversion, I would lose my gloves and most likely my chest piece. For lightning, I would want Doriani. For cold, I would need 4 green triads grip. And either or, like either way, I barely have enough suffixes for all my resistances and strengths. Like genuinely, like barely. So I would rather not do that. And 13 mil DPS. This is without worrying about endurance charges, which I should. So we're gonna lose even more DPS here, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Actually, it's not that much DPS. We lose res though. So fossilized spirit shield. Your craft is gonna go for there is no all res craft, correct? We just do, I guess, fire and cold. Then on the, where else can we, I guess on the body armor we can go for something else. So royal plates, this guy, we can go for lightning res. And now that's fine. $13 mil. And instead of replica, do we gain damage with this? No, we do not. Now let's just cross check to make sure the numbers are accurate. Max 8 plus 2 from the tree plus 2 from Baron at 1,000 strength. I don't know that it's worth pushing for 1,500. How does Star Mustache even push for 1,500 when he does? It might be the Great Wolf, to be honest. Probably is. Maybe this early on, the Great Wolf is just better than what I currently have. Wait, can you? Oh yeah, you can. Mirror. Wait. Yeah, you can. There's corrupted oil. Okay, I just had to confirm. So if I went Eyes of the Great Wolf to get +2 zombies, number raised zombies attributes with death attunement. This should be worse than the rare amulet, I think. Yeah, strength goes all the way up. So maybe, but then we also, let's not forget, we get 2 extra zombies. So it's not bad. It's not a bad option. It's not as good as replica, but it's a good starting amulet. You can't just go straight into a replica. What else? Oh yeah, we need to revert this. Or it looks like 15 mil DPS, it's not 15. How expensive is this gear? A lot of these are self-crafted, so at least a couple of divines. This one will be on the expensive side because you have to elevate the strength and elevate the specters. Then bring them together and hope you have a free suffix. Which means, actually no, that means we can use the lock trick to make sure we have a free suffix. So then you can have up to prefixes cannot be changed, reforge, life, and this is assuming we're able to get Leviathan, movement speed, fractured base, which would be the goal. Then once that is full, we can always just lock prefixes. I guess you would be going augment life if that were the case. Lock suffixes, augment life if you're this deep into the craft, because each augment is like a divine less, slightly less, which is wild to say. To you know, it's about a divine, slightly more than a divine, but it's like 1.5 divines each augment. Versus reforge, that would be cheaper, but you could break your item. But I guess even if you break the item, like how bad can you really break when you're reforging life? Like you just have a low life roll, that's it. And you could technically try to YOLO and all that, even though I wouldn't. You still have at least life in there. Okay. I would have liked to get it more DPS, but at the end of the day, beggars can be choosers, I guess. What if we went Unetos? Just real quick, that would mean -3 levels, but then you gain another support gem. I guess Ruthless would be fine. Net neutral DPS will be slightly better, but you're gonna be using the other one for a much longer time, so might as well just switch to it now. I haven't created the space for some mosquito bots on bound ailments. There's one space here, but I think that's about it. There's literally no other space unless I drop like Chaos Golem, which is not an option. I could drop vulnerability. This is something I could drop. Drop vulnerability, push convocation there, but then I'd be losing damage for free. That's not like replacing. That is nothing like replacing vulnerability with an AG vulnerability. You know. Oh. About 600k DPS. I guess it's not the end of the world. All right, so what are we gonna do? I think we have a POB we'd be directly jumping into with this build, which is this one, before switching to our 12 link. Well, let me see, what does Sir Mustache do for his 24? His 24 is 90 all res, but that's impressive. That's because it's low life, right? He's not using anything that's crazy, I don't think. Okay, Ghostwrite is +3. Like Ghostwrite being +3 is kind of very expensive. Very expensive. ES pull is 8k with big ES leech. He's low life. 3 flasks kind of just mean you are not having fun with movement speed. Like your 82% movement speed is not too bad. Where is he getting it from? Let me see. Without Quicksilver, it's not too bad. Topaz has movements. He has onslaughts. Alberons. Oh wait. There are 0 on the mark. What do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, 0 on the markets. Yeah, like this is not. This is. Yeah, I figured. This is not something you can even find right now. Like a lot of double corrupting has to be done on a specific item before you produce something like this. So, and if it is created, it's going to be freaking expensive. In his last video, he asked for it and he would pay 100 divines. Oh shit. I mean, that is money. But like +3. +3 is wild. Wait, how much movement speed does mine even have? 41% bonus without Quicksilver. With Quicksilver at 132. Wait, this is the... Why are you increased effects? Remove. Thank you. 95 wits. So he has perma flasks, right? He has perma flasks with elegance. This is elegance here, brutal restraint. I keep mixing them up. Brutal restraint. And he's getting increased effect of auras. Increased effect of auras. Okay, cool. He's doing that. Dread March renewal. He's stacking Grand Spectrum minion crit, right? Yes. Watcher's Eye converts. No, this face taken as. That is no longer a mod. This is an old POB that did not lose that mod. He needs to remove that mod. He gets phasing from his haste, which means the priority here would be haste and ignite. Where's his Watcher's Eye? Well, I guess this is specifically Phrecia that. So I guess we'll use this POB. Haste and determination. He's doing the same thing, right? Effects, effects. Everything else to give him a bit of dexterity. He comes here, he gets utmost might. His max hit is... Wait, so what was I looking at before? I mean, it was Puppeteer, so like, I don't know. Anyways, he has this, he has +1 strength, endurance charges coming from there. Did he set his specters? Blood Demon, Dancing Sword, Host Shifting Forest Warrior. No turtle. He's running low life, so he's stacking determination. He's going this for crit. What does his zombies crit chance look like? 77%. He anoints Lord of the Dead. What does his AG wear? Does he have an AG set up? No. So Lear casts Kingmaker. So he doesn't set up an AG. Oh no, he does. It's here. Okay, cool. So there's Explode with Garb of the Ephemeral. He uses Asenath. Am I the one that doesn't really like Asenath's Explode? I'm not the biggest fan of it. But Ephemeral Garb for no action speed loss. Wind Scream for additional curse. Asenath is probably corrupted. Maybe enfeeble. Garb of the Ephemeral. Lear cast damage. Kingmaker. What does his AG's regen look like, or defensive stats? Let's see. His budget AG has pretty decent max hits based on, I'm guessing, yeah, max stress coming from his auras and whatnot. Yeah, what about his explode AG? So this I'm not the biggest fan of. Does he have his source? What is his source of? He doesn't seem to have one. I would personally go Mask of the Stitched because we do get life as ES there. I'd go Mask of the Stitched instead of layer casts. And other than that, I'd go my explode setup. When I'm on a budget, I'm not even budgeting with the explode, so it's going to be the whole layer cast combo with whatever the chest is. But then I would be trying to get more life regen if I'm not going Mask of the Stitch. Where is he getting? I guess he's getting them from here. He has renewals. He has 4 renewals. That's interesting. So if I were to use his budgets, like his lower budget, as a level up for my high budgets, it would involve such a big respec at the end that, like, because you need to literally get all your items and you'd be using none of them. Because his budget is his lower budget. Let's see, what's his lower budget? They're pretty good. This is level 80. He doesn't really have it. What is the POB he wants people to have? Fresh into maps. Yako, do you have any idea? Because he has all of these and they all have alternates, so he swapped them, but like some of them still have outdated mods, so he didn't really go deep into swapping too many of them. All right, you can answer when you can, no rush. I assume it's like Ghost Wraith, like he has it up until like get 1k strength, leveling, yada yada, and then League Start, yeah, get 1k strength. This will be the very first place you're able to get 1k strength, I assume, using Geoffrey's Sanctuary, gaining flats ES per strength to try to get a decent amount of ES and strength, and then you'd switch that into you'd switch that into Ghost Wraith, into the high budget, so to say. He's using +1 max number of raised zombie amulets with attributes on an How does one even craft this? He recommends Perfect Warlord. On league start, you go with the Montrego setup. How early does he get Montregos? I guess from here. So I guess Montregos early on is just mandatory for the explode. This is assuming, I'm assuming this is before your AG, right? So this is, at this point, he doesn't even have an AG, or he has an AG that doesn't explode, either or. How does it feel with the lower number of raised zombies? I assume it's I assume it wouldn't feel too bad because they're exploding, and damage wise they still no explode AG. Yeah, damage wise they would still be fine because they're gaining more damage. And if I remember the way these things typically work, I don't know if this is the same in PoE, but if you have stuff that cuts the number in half, like in last epoch, if you have 11, it rounds up. So instead of having 5, you'd have 6 or something like that. I'm assuming this one rounds down. So 11 would be 5. So that means you just want even numbers if you can. Montregos is level 68. Okay. Yeah, I think honestly, my all these items are max 68, like required level. Baron we get early. I'm thinking about how I would level this, and I think overall I would just recommend for people to use this as a leveling guide if they want to get into my end game, because like he has put a lot of work into it, and it looks I have no problems with how his is set up and the budget of like the different parts. I don't have any problem with them. I think maybe we don't go into the love story because okay, maybe it's still fine, but like this full crit swap is like, now you're getting into higher budget, and at this point you probably can afford my mid budget, is what I'm thinking. Because all of these are just rare items. But then again, what does his... He didn't make every skill tree for the events. Oh, you mean like the... I mean, these skill trees are... I would say they would still work. There's nothing that's gonna break it. But yeah, like I know some of these ones, they have like outdated mods. Like I saw a Watcher's Eye that still had Fizz taken as Ellie. But like the levelings are fine. I guess maybe I make a low budget version. I think I should make a low budget version, so they would use this for a league start leveling experience, then go to my low budget version, medium budget, high budgets. Maybe that's what we do. What is this? Increase maximum total life recovery per second from leech. Okay, this is a strong wheel to have. But is it worth the points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He levels zombies plus absolution. What would I do? If I wanted to strength stack and I was league starting, I know it's instant leech, but what my thought process is more so there's instant leech here as well, and it might be less points. Because let's see, For history, maybe not. So it's like 1, 2, 3 travel nodes, 1, 2, 3. Same amount of travel nodes, but then you spend 3 there. You could spend 3 what he chooses to spend for, like, so it's for this tree in particular, maybe it's not worth it to not go for this guy, but it just seems so out of the way when this guy is right here for the instant leech. That's kind of my thought process here. And it's not like this one has like wasted mods, because attack speed is always nice for shield charge. The total recovery per second means you're regenerating quicker, but I mean, instant leech is typically fine. You know, so it just looks long, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Okay, so looking at this, increased strength. At this point, he's just trying to get to 1k strength on a budget. What does the items look? He's using Mata's teachings. I'm not entirely sure I approve of Mata's teaching per se. I mean, it's fine, but like your ascendancy is giving you what the item does. So maybe it's just so you can pair Scepter with Scepter. Love story is old. Okay. So then it means it's just Ghost Wraith. So the Ghost Wraith version is the new low budget? Or is this high budget? This looks like it has some unique, so probably not the lowest budget, but not the highest either. He has a Corrupted Prism Guardian. Not the lowest. So yeah, this should be medium budget at the very least. What does he say? He says mid-tier Ghost Wraith. Yeah, okay. Phrecia 80 maybe. Phrecia 80. This guy? Yeah, Montrego's Archon, Baron. Let's see if we can set up his DPS numbers, maybe. He's using Montrego's, right? So he has half his zombies, so he has no levels to them. He has no levels. Why does he have no levels? Are there no easy levels you can get? Helmet is +2, but it's socketed. Yeah, strength stacking Swabarons is fine. I guess in my head, there's also... What's the name of those boots? The boots that I hate so much. I despise them. Ray Spectre. Bones of Allure. Bones of Allure has +1 to Ray Spectre. I detest it because it has little movement speed. But because we're strength stacking, I guess Alberons is fine as well. I know it's cheap. You can get anyway with Mantra. Like, what do you mean? Like any weapon? You can get +1 from your shield. Helmet is taken. Levels. Oh, you can't get any with Mondragos. You can get on your rare shield, technically. You can get on boots if you give up the increased strength, but if you're trying desperately to hit 1k, losing increased strength is not the play. What does the tree look like? He's already here, right? With 5% increased attributes. He's not getting too many masteries, so the other one would not make too much sense. Yeah. Feasting Fiends for the Minion Leech. I'm not a big fan of the I'm not a big fan of his lack of minion defenses early on. Because like on this tree, for example, there is no minion defenses. You're going to be resummoning your zombies. You don't have any regen. Okay, no, you have 1% here. Yeah, you have none. And when you get here, then you get like some extra leech, but that's about it. Like personally, I would go through here, pick this up, probably drop the block wheel here, pick maybe here up. How much block does he? He's not too block spec into block, so like, you know, that's probably what I would do. And then I would focus on the, maybe I'd focus on a chance to avoid block shield with strength. Well, life is always good. Yeah, I would probably go through here for the minion life and all of that. To make up for the points, just regular zombies until you can go his crits. I guess what we can do is we can test what regular zombies feel like with just Montragos, but like Montragos is 68, right? So we can't even use Montragos until endgame. Oh, you def don't strength stack early game because you have no items. Like, can you imagine going through the campaign and trying to stack anything as a league starter? Like, you have nothing, no money. So yeah, I agree. Only thing strength would be giving you early game would be increased melee fizz, and I guess that's fine, but like it's whatever. So I think what I would do personally to level this, let me think long and hard. During the campaign, we have access to zombies. We can use Absolution, I don't mind that. But zombies, I'm thinking permanent specters. I wouldn't want to make a zombie Mansa and then rely on temporary minions. I already want to rely on temporary minions, so it would be specters and zombies. For specters, it'll have to be something that's also doing fizz. Actually, does it? If we want zombies to be a major contributor to the DPS, then yes, it would have to be. What if we use Carrion Golem of Hordes? We would be able to get 4 Carrion Golems with this node at least. Pair that with zombies and specters. So like zombies have their 4-link, Carrion Golem has its 4-link, specters have their 4-link, and then you take your. You would have how many specters? You'd have 2 specters for a large chunk of the leveling experience. Go for skeleton specters that strength stack. How much are they? Because like I have half a mind to make a leveling variant, runic skellies, to make it like a leveling variant, but leveling variant for. Should I make a league starter? Like, it doesn't make sense to have a league starter this late. I don't think too many people are making like fresh characters at this point. And this is a Phrecia specific build, so it's not something that's going to age well, you know. Maybe for private leagues, but like that's it. So I think I shouldn't even bother about like pure zero currency league starter. But like, I would still have the budget, low budget. Have a leveling. Oh, use this. Maybe not actually. Have this is your second character leveling experience where it's like, okay, so you just want a 4-link with this, 4-link with this, 4-link with this. Because if you have only 2 specters, right? You have 2 specters. we are not stacking strength until later on, so I wouldn't use these guys. But we are inclined to go physical based monsters. What phase min specters are there that are decent? I don't remember how much damage Blood Demon does. I don't think he has the greatest damage. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think so. Let's see. Perfect Blood Demon Dominated. I haven't actually used these guys, so I don't know. But I assume their damage isn't the best. Yeah, it's not. Plus, I think that spits the whole thing. I think it looks like a fire projectile. I know it does corrupted blood and whatnot, so it still fizz. Yeah, exactly. It's fizz converted to fire. So yeah, it looked like fire to even begin with. So what phase specters are there? I don't mind if it's ranged because it will have a 4-link of its own. But I would like it to be fizz. It could be attack, it could be spell, just as long as it's fizz. None of y'all, none of y'all, none of y'all, none of y'all. I thought about Hyries Watch, but they're code based. I thought about Crush Claw, but they're code based as well. Crush Claw will probably be one of the more fun ones. This is fire based. I don't remember about the Val Archer. Yeah, nothing here really speaks to me. I guess we could do these guys. I don't remember how to get them except ores. But convert to gold crush claw and that stupid 7-link spectre. 7-link spectre? What do you mean 7-link spectre? Ravenous Marceritos could be our phase minions of choice. Oh god. I don't know how to spell it. Ravenous. There. YouTube, what is up with your search? The fuck was that? But these guys that show up in Crimson Iron veins, they could be decent fizz, but they really want attack cast speed. Seven-link scepter. Oh yeah. Okay, you mean Bitter Dream? Yeah, honestly, not a bad idea. Convert to cold only for the campaign. Go full. You can use. I would then be able to use the scepter as a 7-link for Crush Claws, for example. Then helmet would go to it's +2, so maybe our zombies go into helmets with also they'd be also scaling cold damage. And chest piece, you would have Your third meaning of choice. I guess you could go Carrion Golem as well. But like at that point, you might as well just go vow summon Skelly. Have a 4 link. And that will take care of all your single target needs. Speaking of summon Skelly, why don't we use... No, we can't use in the high budget, that's for sure. Because like, we're not using Blessed Rebirths. And Skellies would encourage us to use Blessed Rebirths. Dual Bitter Dream for zombies and Crush Claw or Stone Golem for taunts. So main hand would be zombies. Offhand would be Crush Claws. Go Giga Twink. How much are Bitter Dreams right now? I think we're late enough in the league to where they're basically free. Or chaos. From level 32. I think that's the play. Like, honestly, I think that's the play. We would still be able to take advantage of nodes like this guy if we wanted to, because it says while dual wielding is still an option. And by dual wielding, gloves are 32. So basically you do a full reswap or respec or just conversion at level 32. Because like this is 30, that is 32, this is 32, so it all just fits. And then you basically just mow down everything from then on. And I guess before here, before the swap, you would just use, while still maintaining the level 0, you use the amulets. I'm trying to remember what the amulets. Exactly, that amulets. This guy, CD Breaths. So you start off with this guy. This falls off decently quick, but by the time this really falls off, you should be able to... Wait. The cold damage does have a cold tag, so we can use Catalyst on it, right? 32, 64. It's good enough. I'm not gonna buy a new one. I think I dropped this one. Where's Elemental? Yeah. So something like that. You'd have this giving it flat cold, as well as just converting 50% of its face to cold, and you just scale levels from there. All right, so that's how you would start with level 1. So let's do quick PoBing for what that would look like. Should be a very straightforward process. Alternate, Templar, Puppeteer, and I mean, you have a point. Level 32. You have Seed He Bread with Elemental. This doesn't. Okay, it does have minion life on it as well. Don't care too much. For the two socket gloves, like it doesn't matter too much really. Free level 32. Wrong brackets. If we want to giga juice our zombies early on, this is how we would do it. We'd also use hatred. Hatred aura as soon as we can. Do we need anything else? I don't want to go for duration because duration would be SRS and absolution, but we would be dropping them as early as we can. Once zombies have like semi-fixed like defenses due to just having levels, we'd have that. And I think one thing would be by Act 2, you would need to have... By Act 2, you would need to have minion life on your zombies, which you can eventually drop. Level 32. Raise zombie. Minion life. You'd avoid minion damage. Minion speed. And melee splash. This would be on, let's say, a helmet. Then on, let's put it on body armor because it's like the main skill for now. Helmets would be, what minions do we get early? We do not get our golems until Act 4, so we can't rely on them. Level 26 Baron. Yes, this is true. No leech, but the 2 levels is pretty decent. So we put them in helmets, put this in body armor. Yeah, we take them out 32 regardless. But the question then is, do we keep using Baron even though, I mean, it would always give us +2, but it wouldn't give us much benefit after that. But +2 early on is very big. And that would be, since we're dual wielding Bitter Dreams, that would be, I guess, a pseudo 5 link for the third minion that we're gonna use. And then for everything else, it's just gonna be like support gems, like chest, boots, gloves, all supports. So like curses would go there. The like. So raise zombie. What permanent minions can we use in Act 2? I think it's still mostly how about this? Where the fuck is it? Match character level. Minion. Absolution, anime weapon, blink, arrow, body, meh. Herald of agony, herald of purity. Gravebind is not available here. We do have specters by Act 3. I guess we just go skeletons. Honestly, I think skeletons are the best idea pre. I think Vow Summon Skelly is the best idea until. I think Vow Summon Skelly is just a good idea, period. And then we get specters as our third main minion. Enormity. I'm not a big fan of their cast time. Like it feels yucky. Like it's probably not as bad as, like, it's not that bad, but it's noticeable. Freeze all with 100% crits. I mean, facts. You'd only convert, but was it 50% of their base damage to cold? I think if I remember correctly, SRS are the only minions where their conversion is on the gem or on the skill is not prioritized over other conversions, so it will get squished, I think. So 50% conversion against their, I think, base 75 means it's still gonna be less, but it's like, I think it's like a 66%, 33% conversion, something like that. I forget. Convocation. Okay, buddy. Bruh. Convocation, summon Skelly. Starting with summon Skelly is going to minion life. Minion life added cold damage. These are our clearing minions. We're trying to have these be our clearing minions anyways. So these guys can focus on single target, which means convocation still takes priority over everything else. What should a fourth link be? They already teleport when summoned. Maybe multi-strike. Probably multi-strike. On second thought, let's use this guy as well. I'm not sure we have multi-strike. Yeah, we don't. We have minion speed, we have minion damage. We don't want minion damage because we're trying to make them survivable, of course. We have added cold, we have melee fizz. We have melee fizz. All right. Then this is level 32. No. Hello, Coinard. Elemental. Let me see. Has no attack speed loss. Elemental. Weird. %22 more. Melee fizz. But this is more melee fizz. Like, granted, it has the less attack speed. But for bossing, we just want the most DPS. And that's where Val Summon Skellies will come into play. Melee phase also synergizes. Okay, no, we're not going to be going Vaughn, so like it doesn't matter. We're going cold. We're converting to cold. I think, yeah, you're right. Early damage is better. The reason early damage is better is because of the flat damage the amulet gives. Because of this simple flat damage, this flat damage would not get benefited from melee phase. So early damage with attacks is probably better. So you are correct. Inclined to agree. All right, give me a second. I just realized something. Okay, I'm back. Oh wait, I forgot to bring water. Give me a second again. Now I am actually back. So yeah, any damage and attack, you're correct. And then I think these will be our 2 minions for pre-level 32. We'll have Convocation. We'll have Frostbite from when we unlock it. We're gonna have Automation, Steel Skin, then Hatred when we unlock it. Eventually Purity of Elements. Then this is all before level 32 when we get the gloves. I think this is fine. I'm not forgetting anything obvious, right? Shield charge, faster attacks, flame dash. And just to make sure we have the gem links, this is 4 link, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is and then we have 2, 3. I think it's okay. Offering, I'm not a big fan of using offering too early. I'm thinking offering later on. I guess flesh offering is free damage as well. So let's see, we have how many sockets? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Assuming we're not leveling with tabula rasa, which we could honestly. Pick up a tabula rasa, put zombies in there, have a 6 link from minute 1. That's probably the play up until level 32. If we had to tabula these guys, then we would do early damage with attacks and I guess ruthless. So this is more melee damage. I only want minion damage. Added code, correct. That is better. Thank you. Added code takes priority over early damage with attacks. Then we have Skellies being this. So like if we're using tabula rasa, which we should, it would look something like this. Then this would go like in the helmet, basically, which would then be a Baron. That leaves 4 link on the gloves, 4 links on the boots, 3, 3, 6. So that is 14 spaces, and this is 1, 2, 4, 6, 9. So yeah, more than enough space. So we can just do Desecrate Offering. Arcanist Brand. Oh, we don't have access to Arcanist Brand until Act 4, right? See, it's because it's not Ciosa. Yeah, it's Act 4. Alright. And then strength stacking, zombies, wink, leveling. Legacy of Phrecia, I think is how I typically. All right. So we have that. I don't really want to put more points because it really doesn't matter. And then for non-twink leveling, I can just refer people to Sir Mustache Glorious. Then you copy this post level 32, which is the beta dream swap. I honestly think with the beta dream swap, if we're using a tabula rasa, rename, copy, if we're using a tabula rasa, which we should be, then one of the minions goes into our chess piece, one goes in main hand, one goes in offhand. Now for specters, we have two options. We can either go ranged, i.e. Harry's Watch, which you can get in Act 1, or from probably just Act 1 is your best bet, or from Minion Discord. No, Minion Global. Or alternatively, what is your alternatively? Crush Claws. Now, Crush Claws are fine. I would like to have 3 different permanent minions at all times. So that means there isn't much space for Val Summon Skelly. But Val Summon Skelly is very impactful. So I have to think about it. What can I do? If I go zombies in one of them, the Beta Dreams, and I go Carrion Golem of Hordes, you have Crush Claws on your other character? I think I should have Crush Claws on... I think I have Crush Claw on at least one character. My first character, my Absolution, should have it. I haven't cast Desecrate on this guy in forever, but I assume he does. I have Rex, Carnage Chieftain, Primal Rex. Did I never get Crush Claws? Maybe I never did. You can go Perma Skelly at 49. We Alberon's Warpath. That is true. Would allow me to use Val Summon Skellies. And we just have regular Skellies following. So by the swap, what minions do we have at our disposal? We have Spectres, we have Golems, we have Skeletons, I like the idea of perma skellies at 49 because we want to use Alberon's Warpath regardless. But that gives us permanent minions. And oh wait, you know, I just remember something important. Wait a second. Is this what is missing? No. What on earth is even going on here? 32, 32. Oh. Okay, that's what was missing. I forgot something important, and that is this guy right here. That guy is important. Which means we should start off on the same area as well. All right. Alberon's Warpath. You obviously prioritize strength and chaos res. So with that, Beta Dream. I think Beta Dream also just benefits a lot from, let me see. Does any gem from Beta Dream care about your base damage being phased? Jeez. So summon skellies past 49 will be permanent. Oils. Yes, they can. But that's a silver. If we're twinking. If we're twinking, then that means we're sticking with Seed Heat Breath until I'm more inclined for the extra Spectre or extra Golem, as the case may be. Golem might honestly be the better play because like that is further away, but that has a golden oil. So like let me think. Let me actually think. Pre-level 32. This would save us on a lot of points, as we can clearly see. But these points will be in our end game version regardless. If I had to wake up in Act 1 and choose like the ultimate twink setup, I would go Lord of the Dead twinked, or anointed rather, and I keep that anointed until later on, I guess. So let's do that. Let's do that. And then we just naturally path towards this guy eventually. At this point we're about to get specters as well, so we just start going there. We 100% get specters. we decide what we want the specters to have. So let's say post level 32. Are zombies better off in the chest piece or in the weapons? Triad's grip or green? I guess since we're converting fish, Triad's grip might not even be the play. Let me see what the requirement of this is. Oh, it definitely is, because like this requires level 60. Never mind, because we're already converting 50% to cold. This would have just been nice. Oh, I think zombies go in one beta dream. When we get Skelly's permanent, they go in the second beta dream. And then we'll have our chess piece for golems. Our chess piece will be golem of hordes because it will probably be less damage. You need the gloves to get 100% and not lose 50% damage. Yes, I know that. Grip of the Council though would have been damage as extra, which is why I was thinking maybe we could consider that as well, because stuff like, let's say, Crush Claws already converts 75%, so the amulet is more than enough. And gain 20 as probably not worth it. Convert, like, Triad grip is just better because lower level requirements and it's just conversion, but that one also gives you resistance, so it makes early res a lot easier to deal with. This said, I think we do drop the Baron. Like, I don't think it's worth keeping the Baron through the swap, because now we have 3 sets for our skills. I think weapon 1. And this is what goes in a bitter dream. It has cold pen, added cold, ice by hypothermia, bone chill. What does a replica bitter dream look like? Ellie pen, unbound ailment, ice bite, immolates, inspiration, innervates. Okay, so not really. Why does he have ice bite? And why can I not? Oh, this is because PoE is open behind, I think. Where is replica? Added fire damage against burning enemies. We can't use all of that, so it's still beta dream. So we should be going for this guy for the extra golem, and then a golem of hordes most likely. So then it'd be specters in the second one, and then just golem slash summon skelly in the chest piece. I think I'm going to put normal maximum in weapon 2. I don't think I'm going for projectile based specters. I think the play is Crush Claws. But then again, let me think. It doesn't have to, because like Harry's watch. How much minion movement speed am I going to have? I guess is the question. Because so far we don't have any minion movement speed on the tree. That I know of, at least. This is the closest minion movement speed area. Which honestly we might still pick up. Less so for the onslaught, but just because it has a lot of minion it has movement speed, which would be good in this case. I think we give these guys minion speed as well. Let's use Harry's watch. Here's Phrecia GMP. So then we'd have two to three specters at this point. Maybe not. 2 to 3 specters, all Harry's watch. They already convert to code, so it's fine, but like either way it's fine. Where we have 4 green triads grip. And then the body armor would be Val summon Skellies. I think we can maybe drop minion life at this point. We'd also want recover life on minion death. Summon Carrion Golem of Hordes. Added cold damage, early damage with attacks. What else is there? We don't need it. This is for mostly single targets. Melee Fizz is also, it might be bad for some moves the Carrion Golem does. I don't know if the Hordes actually do the same moves. Tabula plus 2 is 20C. No way. Let's see. They get the same moves? Okay. Tabula. Minion. Socketed. Implicit. Requires level 16. So we have the regular tabula we're gonna use, and then we have the +2 minions. We can also use that for the heist setup as well. Honestly, this twink leveling, we can use it for our heist setup. Because I plan on leveling the heist character eventually. That will start here. And I've always been thinking like, I don't really want to start off with a bow or whatever, so this will probably end up being very big for that build as well, for that leveling. At this point, we barely have defenses. We have offenses, but barely any defenses. We already have our Bastion of Hope, so we could take 2 jewel sockets at this point to get free. Whatchamacallit? To get free block chance. I think here we get Cold Pen for these guys. Bone Chill, all that is already been applied. What do I want for our summon Skellies? Multi-strike. That one. All right, so that is. This would be the 6th link. We go Ray Spectre, these guys. We go Tabula. We go Beta Dream 1, zombies, melee slash, minion speed. Zombies. So we leave this to be rare. We go Tabula. I think these are all the rares. We can use Darkness Central technically, but I don't want to. I am not going to be buying Ghastly Eye Jewels that are available this early. Like, I don't think it's something I would do. So I'll leave everything else rare. Yeah, I can leave everything else rare. At this point, do we still want Hatred? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like we would want more defenses, so like Determination over Hatred. It'd be less DPS, but I think we have more than enough DPS at this point. So we go Determination or Haste. Or Haste. Then what else? We go Arcanist Brand. No. Frostbites. The one problem with this build is going to currently have this leveling setup is a very distinct lack of recovery. We might have to give up 1 golem slot for stone golem. Currently we should be able to get to 4 carrion golems. But we might have to do 1 stone golem somewhere. Just for the regen. Seeing as we already have Val summon Skelly, it shouldn't be too much of a big deal, I think. It really shouldn't. So again, this is main hand, offhand, chess piece, helmet. That leaves gloves and boots. Where 3, that'd be 8, right? No way. This I said helmet for this, right? So main hand, offhand, chest piece, helmet. Okay, so this is 3, 2, so 5, 7, 9. So this is basically all the links I have, all the sockets I have at this point. I guess I could also just do 2 stone golems here instead. If I'm really worried about recovery, that should be the play. Also replace determination with vitality, or replace something somewhere. What can we replace? Do we really need Desecrate? Do we really? I think Flesh Offering is nice to have, but overall could be very overkill. We have Frostbite twice as well, so we can change that. So summon Stone Golem here. I'd have 2 instead of 4. So we free up a gem socket there. Let's go. I guess we'll go regular Stone Golem. We'll have 2 of them. No point in going for anything like anima stones, because that'd be overkill. What about the weapons? Clay Shapers. It would replace one of my bitter dreams. Would it be worth it? No, because the amulet stops you from doing fizz. But I guess double Clay Shapers is also just something we could do if we really wanted to. I mean, I've heard good things about Golem leveling, but meh. This is fine. I think this is fine. And then past here, what is my tree going to look like? I guess I should start trying to path like I would on my strength stacker, which would be go down here, pick that up, go down here, you have this to pick up, you have this to pick up, pick that up, because I'd want to start strength stacking ASAP, so I'd want to be able to pick this up. I guess if we're not strength stacking, we can just legit do this for now, for the interim. But I want to strength stack as soon as I can. We'll set the foundations, let's say, for it. And then I think we might stop here. At this point, we're close to everything we need. All right. I think this is fair. And then at this point, you're done leveling. Am I forgetting anything obvious? We have the obvious masteries. I forgot this guy. I forgot that guy. We have the obvious masteries. We have accuracy. Maybe precision to take the spot that just left. Or vitality. With stone golem, I think I'll just go precision. Something like this. And then you can, and then from here we go to the low/medium budget. I guess I should also make it low budgets, but that is outside the scope of what I want to do on stream today. We should probably also drop this. What did we get here? Minions recover life on minion death. Honestly, should we just go leech here? As much as this is nice, unless we outrightly go like summon phantasm on a minion, and I guess we could do it on these zombies, but unless we outrightly went that, I think it'd be quite pointless, as I suspect it would be. But minions leech, all our minions currently are designed to do damage, so having leech is a good thing, especially without blessed rebirth. Also, I forgot this. Okay, cool. All right. So I think this is a character we'll start leveling tomorrow, most likely. Oh wait, forgot this. Should have that. 5 endurance charges. We don't need strength as our first ascendancy, do we? I'm inclined to say no, we just go marination. Though minions are aggressive on second ascendancy is big, I think, you know, having marination early and then going for it is very nice. I'll go marination there, then here. I think I'll path for feeding frenzy. And awaiting presence, then feeding frenzy. Then aggressive. No, let's do aggressive first. Like, let's do aggressive second lab. I say let's do aggressive second lab because it'd be so good for XP. Like running through the zones and having things just die because all your minions are being aggressive and killing stuff. I think it'd be really good XP. But I do think marination comes first, then you take points out and then put it in feeding frenzy after you do your second lab. I think that's the play. And then for a quick update on the heist character, I am considering certain changes to make it better. For example, I think I'm going to drop Triad's Grip and use Sakawal's gloves and Sakawal's boots, so that we then have we have like 75% uptime on Sakawal's flights, the movement speed one. That would take our movement speed from 367 to 431 most of the time anyways. And of course our minions would be moving giga fast as well. But I think ultimately, once I figure out the defenses, this is the problem right now. Fizz is okay, but this is the problem. If I can figure out how to get myself more early max hits specifically, that would be amazing. Maybe the play is just, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Jade and Topaz flasks. Maybe that's the play. It could be just have the max res, or because I have so much in the way of like open slots, maybe melding is the way. So I can, and then of course it's mage blood, so have one Ruby and stuff like that. Maybe that's the play. That should help me fix my early max hits, and then we might have a highest character on our hands. But yeah, I'm still playing around with this person, and we'll see what I come up with. Yeah, but like the movement speed is going to be crazy on this one. And the ironic thing is, because this build has probably more DPS than we need to. The only worry I have for this character is traps and minions. I don't know how they would interact. If you try to zoom across traps, will your minions have a decent time? Will they just, you know, shrug it off? Would it not care? Would it actually do damage? We'll have to, that's stuff we like have to see. And I'm also considering block instead of evasion on this character, because apparently the traps are spells and we already have guaranteed spell suppression, but being able to have like maybe 50% spell block would also be really nice on it. So I'll play around with, there are certain things I'm still trying to figure out what I want from it. I'm likely going to drop zombies on this setup, probably just stay specters or do some variation of that. Like I said, I haven't quite figured out everything with this build. Haven't quite done that yet, so we'll see. And yeah, I think overall we are now ready to level up our strength stacker. Not this guy. Maybe I delete this POB. I don't know. I like the concept on the POB, so I'll keep it and see if I can make this work with a different minion. The tech here with crop tetzel and everything. So maybe I figure out the minion to use on that. Maybe it's probably not going to be a strength stacker. Probably just going to be like maybe a Wraith Lord setup or something. We'll see. But yeah, what else can we do to reduce the budget on this? Honestly, I think it's fine. Res might be annoying to get on this one, but you would have the core by this point. Maybe we switch to an Eyes of the Great Wolf. Why do I have 2 Eyes of the Great Wolf? I guess I added one way back when and I just forgot. Maybe that's what we do. Keep a budget. Should make it easy to hit the strength cap too, because replicas are apparently expensive, or at least on the more expensive side. Do I still need this? I guess I do. Yeah, I think I do. Otherwise, maybe it's something like convoke. Actually, let's see what. You do not have enough mana to use raise zombies. With this, do I have enough mana? Did I do? Why do I? That means we definitely don't need it. If anything, means we need to reserve more mana. Where's our precision? Oh wait, we did move this, right? We mentally may have. Wait. Oh yeah, I think we did. This is supposed to be going to in weapon 1. Actually, on second thought, this is weapon 1. We dropped the Arcanist brand. Probably drop this guy for purity of elements or something. And then this goes in weapon 2. Without purity of elements. Weapon 1 and 2. And then these 2. Where are they supposed to go again? I don't remember actually. These were in the chest piece, but now they're off. Where on earth do they go? So these guys' helmets, we have this gloves, so that's... Where are my boots? I think that's where they're supposed to go. I think they go in the boots. Is nothing in my boots? There's nothing in my boots. I guess we can have minion life here. Or feeding frenzy. But I'd rather have minion life. We have minion life. Then we can have vitality. A bit of vitality. There was something else I had on my mind. I just don't remember what it is now. I think it was along the lines of a use of like something else to use. It could have been for more regen, but I kind of doubt it. It wasn't a curse because we already have our curse, right? Where's our curse? Should be, oh, it is our curse. All right, Vaughn. Yeah, it's our curse. We dropped it from the trigger spots and we forgot to put it back. All right. Those are our boots. Nothing else should have more. Too many spots. Too many gems in helmet. That's because of the config. We could still just do this. And that should, bro, what is that? Why? Then we have intelligence requirements for doesn't that mean in one of the places where we just craft strength like this, Leviathan Greaves, all we have to do is instead craft strength and int? Losing only 5 strengths, but now having actual int. Yeah. And then for dex requirements, I think we just lay off a bit on this guy until it matches. All right. Kind of tired now. I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're going to be doing some leveling. We're going to start leveling this zombie strength stacker. I think I'm going to buy the twin gear early on, probably before stream. And then we're just going to go straight off with the twink, and we're going to see how we don't have a low budget for it per se, but we'll wing it basically. We're going to wing it, maybe go straight into the medium budgets. We do have currency to work with, so we'll see how it all works out. But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow. Till then, good night.